美しい光に照らされた夢は僕にはまだ眩しくて孤独に震えることを初めて知った夜に見失う走り去る影を示すままじとしてはいられない今夜冷静さを忘れた美しい光に照らされた夢は僕にはまだ眩しくて知った夜に見失う隠し事は闇に葬ったってつきまとう負い目の深さがきっと自由を噛み殺した15回目の夜に消えた君は今日誰を照らして飢えた心を引き裂く牙をむく弱者は自分 the trouble once you're left behind. You and me together, all the dice. Motivate to try. Gamble tonight, it's not a fight. Love is a game, but then it burning desire. Gamble tonight, turn off your mind. I lose and let you win the prize. Gamble tonight. Gamble tonight.
Meow! Spitfire! Hello? Hello? Say hello to me, fuck asses! Hello! Nobody's saying hi to me. So I'm like, I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. Too fucking bad. Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up! Yeah, I had to put my hair back down. Vampire. Alright, wake the fuck up! And you know my name's Spitfire. Spitfire. Hello. Alright, y'all know the drill. Get in here. Wake the pug up. Wake the fuck up. Alright, I got 2. There's 3. Got 1 more?
Pog online poggers.
Alright, let's go. I mean, I think I am. Not entirely sure. Wake up, Prospect! No, wake up! Oh, I'm tired. I need your shiny smile. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You know that life is just a game, forever young. We're all forever, da-da-da, until the morning sun. I'm good. I'm awake, I guess. My parents got back from
Water.
drink your fucking water!
Water.
My parents got back from Cali. Jumping like a fool. No, they're not staying with me. No. This is a job for Amaroos. How was the party? Oh, it was good. We, it was just, a few of us, and, yo, a Unite VTuber, right? It was just a few, what party? Oh, it was, one of my friend's birthdays this past weekend. Super small, just a few of us, and, they being my friend and his wife, who I guess is also my friend, they grilled some burgers and some brats, and so we had burgers and brats, and then we watched a movie called Penguin Highway, which was pretty nice. Baby shower. Fuck no. Fucking weirdo. Besides, it was on Saturday. If it was a baby shower, it would have been yesterday. IMO. Yeah, it was fun. How crazy is your Twitch partner party gonna be? Oh, fucking mad crazy. What? No. Imagine Soul watching Penguin Highway. Have you seen Penguin Highway? Wait, a Twitch partner party? Yeah. I think that'd be fun. It was cute. It's kind of sad though. It's like a movie about grief and loss. I would assume it's a movie about a bunch of penguins on a highway dodging on oncoming traffic for the whole movie. Not the whole movie, but there definitely was a portion where they were definitely playing Frogger for a minute. This Friday I got to watch Thunderbolts. It was awesome and really dealt mental health like you in a therapy session. Nani? Yeah, fuck you. What did Texas do? bill? What kind of bill? I mean, they pass a lot of bills. They're conservatives. Shut up. Are you serious? Cynical. Does it start with an R? It sure fucking does! They're pretty good! The tenders are pretty good. Maybe a little too greasy for my liking, but I mean, definitely weren't bad. Weren't anything to write home about, but not bad for, you know, McDonald's. Okay, hold on. I've got to look up this bill. I'm sure it was on CNN or something. No, okay. Texas bill. Solar energy plants. I mean, you could trap me in here and all, I guess, but I don't know how much of a benefit that is. That might actually be part of the reason, though, Cynical. Like, yeah, we've had to call out the sick birds and everything, but I don't know. Everybody and their mother is doing chicken right now, though. Like, even Chipotle has a chicken thing that's out right now. It's like honey glazed chicken or something. I don't remember. Honey Chipotle chicken.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Taco Bell, of all places, has chicken nuggets. All right. right. The Texas Senate passed a bill Thursday that leading business interests fear would lead to an age of expensive power and rolling blackouts. Hi, Scary. Have a good night. If passed by the House, State Senate Bill 715 would require all renewable projects, even existing ones, to buy backup power, largely from coal or gas plants. This would require solar plants in particular to buy backup power to, quote, match their output at night, a time when no one expects them to produce energy and when demand is typically at its lowest anyway, end quote. The Texas Public Policy Foundation, a right-wing think tank that is one of the bill's most prominent advocates, argues that it is necessary to make up for the volatility of wind and solar power. The state business lobby disagrees. A study by the Texas Association of Business, or TAB for short, found that the legislation would cost the state $5.2 billion more per year and cost individual consumers $225 more. In addition to more expensive power, the TAB study found Texans would also get a higher risk of blackouts in the heat of summer or in future ice storms. In a state where electric demand is growing rapidly, Texas electric load is projected to nearly double by decade's end. Virtually all new power of the last 5 years has come from renewables, which take about half the time of gas plants to be added to the grid. The bill follows two prior bills passed by the Texas Senate that target the state's nation-leading renewables industry. Senate Bill 388 requires every new megawatt of renewables to be matched by a megawatt of new gas power, effectively throttling the growth of the state electric production in an environment where new gas turbines are in short supply. And Senate Bill 819, championed by suburban Republican Senator Lois Colhorst, would use, quote, the police power of the state, end quote, yeah, I can go jungle, to restrict landowners from leasing their property to wind and solar companies. Unbelievable. As a whole, the legislation cuts against rising support for renewables among Texas Republicans, but recent polling suggests that nearly 80% of Texas GOP voters believe that renewables make the electric grid more stable. So, against a large majority of their own fucking party, they're doing this. Sense was not made that day. morning! The TLDR version is Texas hates its constituents. And it will do its damnedest to ensure that everybody knows. It's just so wild to me that, like, they could really, like, lead the way when it came to things like renewable energy. They could genuinely lead the way when it comes to technology. They could lead the charge on things like space research and all of that. But what do they choose to do instead? Just say, fuck it, we don't care. The Onion running out of insane titles to make because they're becoming true. Yeah. I got abandoned at top, so that was fun. Generation. Absol, bad luck Pokemon? don't know. I'll have to look it up. If it weren't true. Balls. I'm dead. Oh, and my ult didn't even go off. God damn. I bet this person's real. This Pikachu. He's acting real. GG's. Yeah, then. Two. Do I know what time it is? It's 11. It's booty time, apparently. It's speen time. Speen. Actually, it's drink your fucking water time. I'm drinking my girlfriend water today. That girlfriend. Damn. This, shit with Amaranth. She streamed having an argument with her husband for over 17 hours. I don't fucking know what it was about. But like, if this is legit... really hope this video isn't fake. Not fake as in like she like faked it, but y'all know what I mean. Like, it's just for the views. Like, this is just... do it for the vibe. I would never wish this kind of shit on people, but like I said, if this is like she just told her husband to just go along with it or some shit, like what's the video in question? What's this? Apparently they're still arguing. Hold on. Oh, no, looks like they're not arguing anymore. No, it's not. I thought it was, but... Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up. Yeah, they live streamed all 17 fucking hours. No, it was an argument between Amaranth and her stupid fucking husband.
All your friends can know your position on this. What is your problem? Strongly enough, they have to swap.
I can't do this anymore.
Can you imagine that?
Call your dad.
She's actually defending the guy who swatted her.
Call your
She's
dad.
like, well,
Call your dad. Amorinth.
You mean I
Call your dad.
catalyzed?
Amorinth.
You're saying I catalyzed? I
If
catalyzed?
you hate me, just kill me, please. It would be so much easier.
Random.
What? Oh, apparently the cops were called at the 20-hour mark.
I can't deal with this
Man,
anymore.
shut your fuck up. Be calm. You're fucking crazy. Why are you moving so fast?
I catalyzed
Fucking
someone.
schizophrenic. You're dangerous
I
for
catalyzed
society.
someone to lie about her calling her senseless. And so
Reservoir just tipped $1.
you see,
I'm a
you-
fat
I'm not
overfuck
even-
with a baby. I eat burgers until my butt bleeds. I'm secretly dating a community member
yelling at me,
while
I guess.
blood
I
runs
mean,
down.
Deal with it. You won't leave. You won't shut up.
I'm
what
talking-
did I do? The cops won't help me.
I'm
No
talking
one
in
can
religious
help me.
Destiny
voice.
little Steve.
I'm talking in room.
Dude. Nah. That's insane. kind of sucks because I'm like looking at all the comments going to Amaranth, and so many people are like, don't fall for it again. She's just playing the victim card. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, blah, blah. You know, whatever. And I'm just thinking like, I've been in this situation before, and it's like, how can you say that it's fake unless you're like actually in the relationship? Like, real talk. Okay. And I again have to ask, how do you know it's fake? Like, if you're in a toxic relationship, this is literally your life every single fucking day. It is never ending. Well, her husband was the one that was sitting at the computer. He obviously didn't care. I mean, could have very easily been a way of getting proof that he's a toxic piece of shit, which honestly is not a bad thing. Like, let me put it to you this way. It would be one thing if, you know, maybe they got into a tiff or whatever, and, you know, it was short-lived or whatever. It wasn't anything serious, and then they like ended stream like an hour or two later, and they were like, okay, cool, whatevs. They argued for 17 hours straight. And I don't know. It's not like there's no proof. They were literally on camera for 17 hours. Thanks so much for the follow!
Emotional damage.
Could go for a bite. A bite of what? glad we all asked the same question. Bite of what?
We're on fire!
Why are we not getting a response? A bite of what? Of what? Bread, taco, sandwich, D's. Oh my god, sorry, my ear itches really bad. Ugh. A bite of dead ass. I said my ear itched. I was taking a second to scratch my ear. Damn, that sucks. Jay, let me put it to you this way. It doesn't have to be like that. You are making it one of the world's unsolved mysteries by just not answering the question. Oh, because I was trying to figure out what Jay wanted to take a bite of, and so that's why I was like, a bite of what? Taco? Sandwich? Subway? These? Like... Talon actually was the one that said these nuts, and I just kind of repeated it. But, I mean... Bite of what? Zombie eat flesh. Oh, so you guys, I finally decided on a song for my debut cover. And you guys are gonna laugh at me and be like, why didn't we think of this? Why didn't we think of this? What song? Give me a moment. Let me play it for ya. I'm an asshole. EO EO. No. Pretty sure he uses a slur in that. No, it's not a Miku song. All I remember in that song is the whale skin hubcaps. Alright, y'all ready? Y'all are gonna be like, oh my god, why didn't we think of this first? And TBH, why didn't I think of this first? I don't know this song. It's from Wing Gundam. Oh, it's real players? Fuck, okay. Just pour more salt in Soul's wound. Yes. Yes, I will. That would be because it is. That's crazy. Alright, I gotta play the game, sorry. Who's going where? I'm jungle. Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. Know Love Hina's opening. I don't think I've even watched Love Hina. In my very own Wing Gundam. Damn, okay. Alright, you're not supposed to do that, but alright. Just so we're all on the same page, it's not typically good form to steal the jungle's, you know, camps. Hi, Innuendo. Troy, don't take the jungle camps. That was a clusterfuck. Neminsky is the only one that scored, so I don't know how you can say Neminsky wasn't doing anything. I mean, that can be said for a lot of y'all. Easily, there were times where I went for the group and all four of y'all were gone. So, it's pot calling the kettle black. Don't call for a team fight if you're not going to be a part of the team fight. Also, hi there! No, you can join. That's fine. And I mean, I get that, but like, there are also times where it was just me against them. All 4 of them, all 5 of them were at top, and y'all were somewhere else. But it's whatever. It's not like this is... Motherfucker MF kept stealing. Oh, I know. They went into my jungle, and then on top of that, my camps were being taken from me as well. So I was extraordinarily behind. Yeah, I'll go jungle. That cat gif is really funny. You're right, I don't, because I don't take this game that seriously. It's just a game. And a large percentage of the time, it's just bots. So, if I want to do something serious, like, there's only maybe like 5 people total that I would do ranked with. And, yeah. Since we're in the business of just calling people out unnecessarily, one of those people have already been warned about their saltiness, so YouTube actually that was talking about Miku concert errors and thought that was kind of weird. I'm gonna have to watch it next time I see it. Yeah, that's what I'm curious to know.
We're on fire!
No, there's no Miku concert this weekend. Eurovision is on Saturday. Thanks so much for the follow! No, we're playing standard. Nope, doing standard. I mean, I might do ranked later, but standard right now. Damn. Yeah, they add a new outfit each month for ranked. Actually, I'm in Ultra already, so I should already have it. No evening in my chat! Also, drink your fucking water! Drinking mine right now.
Five,
Drink it!
3,
Wake up!
2, 1. Time's up.
I'm drinking GF water.
You win.
We don't sleep in this chat, though. No eeping! No! Stop eeping! Ah! Quit with the eeping! No! If I can't eep, y'all can't eep. Wake the fuck up! Yeah, see? All the peepos want you awake. See? They're angry. They're loud. They're vicious. Shut the fuck up! Wake up!
You'll just keep making that sound?
Meow!
Really? Till Daddy's head explodes?
Meow! Shut up! Wake up! I already ate. What Pokemon do I play the most? I think I have the most plays on Pikachu. Yes. Am I stacking? Yeah, well... I was supposed to be... I have 2 more games on Masquerada? Huh. Liar's Bar was kind of short-lived, wasn't it? I mean, I occasionally still see stuff from it. video is actually kind of interesting. Sorry, I've been like looking off to the side because I found a video about Hatsune Miku concert mistakes. I guess you guys want me to share it with you, huh? I'm good, yeah. Sorry. I'm a bad streamer. Very, very bad streamer. I know. Alright, here we go. They're actually pretty funny.
Miku concerts have been going on for over a decade now, and even with the live band and all the technological elements that need to work perfectly, there have rarely been any mistakes at these concerts, which is honestly very impressive. That being said, there have been mistakes at these concerts ranging from minor to very huge issues. So let's go over these mistakes in timeline order of when they occurred. The first mistake happened all the way back at the first Thanksgiving Day concert in 2010, and it happens during Luca's performance of Just Be Friends. The song starts as normal as Luca raises the mic to her mouth to start singing, apart from the fact her mouth is not moving. Unless she's showing off her skills of being able to sing without opening her mouth, it seems they forgot to program the mouth movements for the beginning of the song, as when it next performs in 2011, her mouth now moves. The rest of the performance does have the correct lip sync, however in the middle of the song during the instrumental, Luca moves the mic up to her mouth as if she was going to say something, but she doesn't say anything. There is no mouth movements and there is no voiceover either. Not sure why they programmed the movement for her to say something and then not put it to use, but at the very next performance in 2011, it is now fixed and Luca uses it to thank the crowd. This is definitely a minor issue because you can't really see the character's mouth movements when you're there in person, but you could at least not zoom into it during the footage. Moving on, the next mistake happened at Miku Park Hong Kong 2012 during the last song before the encore. Miku was performing Tell Your World and it was all going smoothly before something went wrong near the end of the performance. It seems Miku got bored and decided to start singing Look This Way Baby. Honestly, I have no idea how this could have happened, but it really changes my perspective on how the concerts actually work. I just assumed the render and the vocals were connected to one file, so when they hit play, it guarantees that the audio would be synced with the lip sync. But if the render and the vocals are separate, that means they have to press play on the render and press play on the vocals at just the right time so they're in sync. Why does that sound more complicated than it should be? If that is the case, and the render and the vocals need very perfect timing to get in sync, I need to give a huge props to the staff behind it because it just makes the lack of mistakes over the years even more impressive. But it would be fun.
Yeah. The lack of mistakes, considering, is insane. Cynical, which song did you say you loved? Was it Tell Your World? Did you know that song was used for a Google commercial? Guess I'll have to show that too. How much of my headspace is dedicated to Miku? If Miku has no fans, then I'm dead. I mean, yeah, my headspace is like aqua blue and you know. Would Mirai eat spring onions raw? Leeks? I mean, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I like leeks. Why would eating them raw be a problem? Oh, I'm Miku-brained enough that if I saw a leak in person and had the opportunity to hold said leak, I would start doing Live on Polka just on sheer instinct alone. I know the original dance for Miku Miku Nishite Ageru. Balls. balls. Really? Has a lot of good songs, I feel like. Yeah, he did.
Shut up and take my bits. Meow. Sin's evolution. Oliver appreciates your generosity and playful spirit. Your support fills his heart with joy and gratitude. Let's embrace the positive energy and continue to spread kindness.
Thank you! I appreciate it! Vocaloid game that wasn't a rhythm game, what would it be? I don't know. There are a lot of like storylines, I guess, that are not, well, they're not like officially licensed. They're kind of officially licensed. I don't know. There are a lot of storylines that are in the Vocaloid universe, and typically they're like fan-created storylines, kind of like Black Rock Shooter, the disappearance of Hatsune Miku has like a light novel, stuff like that. So I'd want to make like an RPG game. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. And just have Miku as the main character.
Funny to see another mistake like this happen, and I have to wonder if the staff members when this happened were laughing or just panicking, because you can hear just how quiet the audience got after it happened. The next mistake that happened was at Mikupa Kansai 2013, and it was a pretty big one, to the point that it was cut out of the official release. The concert itself was going fine until Miku appeared to give her speech. And her vocals just did not work. Not sure if the staff forgot to press play, or it just did not play for some reason. You can kind of gauge what she's saying, as her speeches are pretty similar to each other. It's actually the exact same movements from the Sapporo concert earlier that year, but I don't think she was going to say the exact same thing as this one, because the lip sync looks a little different to me, but I don't know. I guess we'll never know what she was trying to say. And I love how confused the crowd was, and the way they just cheer anyway. And it could be why in a later part of the show, before the although my song has no form, Miku does a speech before it, and it actually works and the crowd cheers really loudly. It seems Miku found her voice this time, and as I mentioned, this failed speech was completely cut from the official release of the concert. Instead, it's just cut like Miku appears, bows, waves, and then the next song starts. And the reason we know it went wrong in the first place is because this show was actually live streamed, and this is the live streamed footage. Some would call it an immersion break, but I just think it's funny. This next one is another really big mistake. We don't have any footage of the actual incident, but we do have the aftermath, as it was featured on the bonus disc. At Magical Mirai 2015, possibly the worst thing that could happen at a Miku concert happened. During one of the day's performances, in the middle of Remote Control's performance, the projector died and completely cut off. And on top of that, Rinnelen's vocals stopped as well. The band had to continue to perform the song in full as an instrumental, and when it finished, the lights came on and the concert was paused. The footage that we have is of the staff members trying to figure out the issue and how to fix it. I can't speak Japanese, so I don't know if they actually stated in the video what the issue was or how they were fixing it, but I do love how all the audience members were very supportive of the staff. You can hear—
That's gotta be so, like, disappointing. For reference, Magical Mirai has always been, or a large majority of the time, has been held in Japan, specifically. God damn it. And the place that they normally hold it at is Makuhari Messe, which is a fairly large stadium. Like, I don't know. Think of it like, I don't know if I would say it's like Madison Square Garden size, but like, it's pretty big. It's pretty well known. It's hosted a shitload of people, you know, over the years, from Eddie Van Halen to, I think Queen's been there. I know the Beatles have been there, you know, so it is a pretty historic, well-known place. And that happens when they're at Makuhari Messe. It's just, that has gotta be so nerve-wracking. Like, oh my god. At least the fans were supportive. Well, it was in Japan, so while I'm gonna go figure they were supportive. If it were American fans, they would have just been assholes about it. They had to have been, like, ain't no way. Miku or Magical Mirai started. Okay, so that would have happened the year after it started, I guess. You would make a beat 'em up Miku game where at the end of the world, or at the end the world is hers. That would be funny. What if it was like a fighting game? I don't know, like Tekken, and it's like a story mode. That would be so funny. You know Tekken? Who doesn't? As much as I would love a Dead or Alive style Miku fighter, I don't think it would be like, I don't know. I don't think it would be right. And by Tekken, maybe Tekken wasn't the right one. Maybe more like BlazBlue? Skill seek here. Yo, if Miku was in Smash Brothers, make a Vampire Survivors like. Everybody and their mother's making Vampire Survivors likes. They already have. No, but it's Nintendo exclusive. They actually have two. Oh yeah, there's that one. So that's 3. Yeah, Zacian is a squishy boy. Yeah, so there's... Okay, no worries. Yeah, there's a 3DS game. There's a Switch game that's like a music game. And then there's, alrighty, no worries. And then there's the fitness boxing. Alright, I have 2 slots open if anybody wants to join. The lobby ID, let's see, is 97912 You're working. You can play it on your phone. Whoa! Miku and Surgeon Simulator. Yo, I'd play that. Right.
Many people calling out to them and cheering them on. They were very patient and the issue took about 10 minutes for them to solve. And then it cuts to seeing the band members performing the outro of Remote Control again, before the venue's lights fade out and Nostalgic starts, and Mako successfully appears on stage to the excitement of the crowd and the relief of the staff. But I have to say it's amazing that this, to my knowledge, is the only time the projectors have ever malfunctioned in all the years that the concerts have been held. And it's...
Oh, see, I wasn't talking about she's the thing that you cut into. I was just saying if she was the surgeon, I would do it.
Honestly impressive that this has never happened on a tour, because I imagine the projectors have to be fragile and all of the traveling they've done for all of the tours. It's impressive that there hasn't been at least one instance of this happening on tour. Applaud to the staff again, they don't get appreciated as much as they should. Moving on to 2016, we have another case of Miku singing incorrectly. During the Miku Expo North American tour, at the evening show of the New York concerts, the concert was going fine until we get to the encore, and Miku appears and announces the next song, Thank You, which starts off fine before Miku gets a little too excited and starts singing too early. it does get corrected just a few lyrics in, and the rest of the song continues as normal. And again, it makes me question, do they really have to press play on the render and the vocals separately? But again, it's impressive considering the amount of songs that they have to do this for and perfectly sync up with each concert. So if this is a possible error for each and every song and each and every concert, it's impressive it only happened the once. And another possible oopsie here is that the guitarist starts playing a little weirdly after the first chorus. It does sound a little out of place, but I don't know if it was intentional or not. Regardless, it's another instance of Miku missing her cue, and I believe this is the last time it's happened, or at least that we have documentation of. But next we have another case of Luca and some messed up lip sync. It seems she can't catch a break with that.
She can't catch a break with her lip syncing. Maybe just close your mouth. I used to hate the board game Operation. Yes. I used to hate Operation as well. They've used Taco Luca a couple of times. Not like for any of the major songs, but I think they've like had her as like a background prop or something. I don't know. Perfection? What kind of board game is that? Oh, you mean like the one with the square hole? Oh, that one! I remember that! Yeah, I remember that now. I hate that you typed out the fucking jingle for it. this stupid thing? How did I get it to happen? I had to go to a third-party website that like helped with formatting stuff for Twitter. Basically, I copied all of the text from somebody else's post. I think it was Bibino's message. Well, it was either that or I couldn't figure out how to get the line breaks to work. That was like ultimately the problem. And it was just a website that like was just text related stuff. It wasn't like it needed access to my account or anything. Damn. Yaskarada's ult doesn't really do nuke amounts of damage. And except if you run amp. I don't know if I run amp or not. Probably not. Nice job. Victory screech. Anybody wants to join, please come join. Or don't. I don't care. I'm not your mom. I can. Okay. I'm not gonna do ranked. I just wanted to switch. Oh, okay. I already have the outfit. Cool. No joining nopers. You're lame.
Utopia returned to the stage in 2018 after not being performed since its first performance in 2010. And unlike before, where Luca's problem was that she didn't open her mouth, this time the issue is that she didn't close it. At the end of the chorus, she holds a long note. However, even after she stops singing, her mouth is still open. And here's a closer look at it again at Magical Mirai 2019. And at Magical Mirai 2023. Unfortunately, it hasn't had the luxury of being fixed like Just Be Friends, and unlike a lot of songs returning from the very early days, the performance didn't get a huge revamp, and instead used the exact same motion data from the original, and it was just slapped onto Luca's newer model. How can I know it's the exact same motion data? Well, in the 2010 performance, Luca holds this end note for a lot longer. So if we sync up the 2010 audio to the newer performance, it makes sense why her mouth is still open. It does make me wonder why the extended note was dropped, and if they noticed her mouth being open for longer now, because now that I've noticed it, I can't unsee it, but even then, it's open for an uncomfortably long time without any sound. I don't know how they didn't notice. So yeah, if I can't unsee Luca singing an invisible note, neither can you. And it's not my fault they keep zooming into the issue. But on the note of Luca, this isn't really a mistake, but more of just a difference in how they create performances now. We all know the song Magnet, but in 2018, it got to perform on the larger stage at Magical Mirai. And with the improvement of projectors, we can now see that Luca is floating. And they don't exactly hide this because guess what? They zoom in on it. Obviously, it was done like this to show that Luca is a few steps behind Miku, but if we compare it to a recent performance where characters step behind each other, they don't do that. And if they didn't walk behind someone else, we wouldn't have known that they were a few steps behind. I'm not sure if the floating was an intentional detail or just something that ended up happening because of the way they rendered performances back then, because you don't really notice it in the old performances unless you're really looking for it, because looking at it, there is just a dark space behind where the characters are performing, and when the lights turn off so it isn't illuminating where the floor actually is, it does look like Luca is standing further back, but there is no dark.
Hold up. Oh, okay. Why did they recall? They had 27 points. Why are they going south? I don't know. Guess I'm just not used to them making weird judgment calls. Oh. I thought that was an enemy, because I am stupid. Gengar with a camera on its back? Yeah, he's playing, Fatal Frame, you know? I mean, there's only could think about when it comes to ghosts and cameras, and the only thing I can think of is Fatal Frame. So... We've had a frog this whole match? Wait, how do you get 10 extra? Because there's like multiple of you? They get extra balls. Wow, he actually pushed me off. What a jerk. Hi, y'all. Extra balls for the soldiers. Alrighty, let's do one more, and then after this one, I'm gonna take a quick break. Give my cat her meds, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. And then maybe we'll play a different mode. Maybe I'll work on ranked. Pico ranked. Boss Rush. Oh yeah, there's that. I keep forgetting about that.
Dark cover like that at Magical Mirai, so it's just brightly illuminated that Luca is just floating there, which is a little funny to see. I wonder if they noticed it or was just like, can't be bothered to fix it. They won't be able to notice from the audience anyway, and they would have gotten away with it if the cameraman didn't zoom in on it and bring all attention to it. Now for the most recent mistake, if we blindly ignore the absolute mess that was the 2024 North American Miku Expo Tour, and that's at Miku Expo Online 2021. All of the characters got to perform brand new songs at this online concert, but unfortunately, Rin wasn't so lucky. She did perform a new song, however, she wasn't singing it. And no, it's not another lip sync error. Ungrey Days by Sumiki was chosen as Rin's song for this concert. However, when she started singing, it wasn't her voice. It was actually Miku's. At first I had no idea how this could even happen, because this is an original Rin song, so how the heck did they somehow get a hold of a Miku cover? But I found out that this song was featured on Sumiki's album Saka Craft, but instead of it featuring the original Rin version, it was a Miku cover. So I believe it was just a simple communication error between Krypton and Sumiki. Sumiki was likely asked if they could use Ungrey Days as a performance and asked for the raw vocals, and so they sent the vocals of the album version, which is Miku's, because I doubt Krypton would have specifically said, hey, we would like Rin to perform this song. I think instead they would have just asked, can we perform this song? So it's more than likely just a simple miscommunication error between Krypton and the producer, but it's still amazing how this error was missed by so many staff members all the way through production, and it wasn't noticed until the concert happened, and even then it was noticed by fans instead of staff. But those are all the Miku concert mistakes I have to share. Like I said, there are rarely any mistakes in Miku concerts, and once more I want to give a huge appreciation to all of the staff members and the band members for being able to put on so many perfect shows throughout the years. If there are any other mistakes that have happened, please let me know, because I actually didn't know about some of these until very recently, and they're very interesting to see. But I hope you enjoyed, and let's hope for even more flawless Miku concerts, and hope there isn't enough mistakes to occur in the future for me to make another one of these.
I want to see this one.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
Oh my god, nobody cares about Liberty Mutual!
Miku Expo North America 20...
I'm sorry, you haven't been to a Miku concert? Can you really say that you've lived if you've never been to a Miku concert? Absol must be a real person. Kaka new TV. like a new TV, yeah. I bought that counter jungles? Alrighty, see you tomorrow, Troy. Our team is so fucking CC heavy. Wanna know who else doesn't agree or doesn't care about CC? D's.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Not sponsored. Liberty Mutual is also not my insurance provider, so. Alright, I want to watch this video, and then we'll go to break. Oh my god, just thank you. Alright, widescreen.
Miku Expo North America 2024 was a highly anticipated tour. It was the first time Miku was going to perform overseas in 4 years, and performing in the US and Mexico after 6 years, and Canada after 8 years. So it was safe to say that everybody was excited. However, this tour has become one of the most controversial Miku events to date. But was the tour itself really that bad? I'm going to be going over all of the hot topics of this tour to analyze were they really that bad, or were people overreacting. And just to clarify, I am not putting anyone down for being disappointed or upset. People have every right to. However, there are some things I think people are complaining about that just don't deserve the amount of complaints it's getting. So let's just dive into the first and main complaint. The LED screen. The main attraction point of a Miku concert is her holographic appearance on the stage. And ever since 2009, Miku has been performing as a hologram. It has been the standard for concerts for all the 15 years Miku has performed on stage. So when Miku Expo NA 2024 was announced, people had no reason to suspect anything other than the hologram. So it was quite a surprise for the attendees of the Vancouver concert, the first location of the tour, when instead of seeing a glass screen on stage, it was just a giant black LED screen. This change was entirely out of left field, and there had been no prior indication that the tour was going to be any different from those before. So people were rightfully upset, because many spent hundreds of dollars on tickets expecting the hologram experience, but instead got something completely different. And even worse,
think they do the
had to
Konami
find
code.
out once they walked inside the venue, instead of being told prior, which people definitely have the right to be upset about. If Krypton stated even just a week before the first event, hey, we're not having the hologram, instead it's going to be an LED screen, that would have been better, because then people would have the chance to either refund their tickets or know that when they were walking inside, they weren't getting the exact Miku experience they were expecting. But the fact that Krypton was silent on this made it even worse. They didn't even address the change until a few shows later, but even then it wasn't properly addressed, other than that they were trying out new technologies and that the LED screen would be used for the entirety of the North American tour as well as over into the European tour, which is honestly awful communication on Krypton's part. If they're going to change such a core piece of Miku concerts, they should have disclaimed that. They should have told the fans instead of letting them discover it for themselves, as it caused major disappointment. And I think it's dug themselves into such a grave, I'm not sure if they'll be able to dig them out unless they come out with a statement saying, we've heard your voices, you don't like the LED screen, for the next tour is 100% going to be the hologram. So it makes you wonder, why did they switch to LED screen? Well, as a first, as the shock of not having a hologram wore off, people were talking about how high quality the screen was. Miku and the others were being seen in high detail that they aren't usually seen as, because the LED's strong suit is that no matter what position the character's in, they will always be bright. With the hologram, if the character moved to the side, they would often get dimmer, and the hologram as a whole is much dimmer than the LED screen, which means more people can see Miku from further away than you can with a hologram, which is definitely a plus for the LED screen considering the size of the venues that were selling out. Another plus for the LED screen is that it's easier to set up and transport, and this is proven by how close the dates of the tour were. If we take a look at the cancelled 2020 tour, we can see that all these dates are basically 4 days apart. But if we look at 2024, there is a concert basically every other day, which meant Miku could tour to more places in a shorter amount of time. For the cancelled 2020 tour, in 50 days, Miku was going to play at 12 locations. And in 2024, in only 47 days, Miku got to perform at 17 locations, not including Coachella, and not including the locations with double shows. So it's for a fact that the LED screen is easier for them to tour with, as they can get to more locations in a shorter amount of time, which for as high as a demand for tours to start up again, it made sense for them to choose the LED screen, as they could get to more places and to more people, which wasn't a bad move, but the way they went around it and utilized it was bad. The main reason being is the stage design, which I'll explain in a second, but there's a couple other points I'd like to go over first.
Yeah.
First being was that they made the screen smaller, and Miku herself is smaller, which isn't true. Miku has always performed as her canonical height, and if you go back and look at Miku Expo concerts, you'll see just the distance she has between her and the top of the screen. She's always been tiny. It's only because that this space is now blacked out and obvious that she now looks really small, but this has always been the case, and people were saying, oh, it must have gotten smaller because Miku's hair is just about getting cut off by the edge of the screen, which again isn't true because Miku has always been close to getting her hair cut off at the edge of the stage, and the characters have always run up to the direct edge of the Miku Expo stage just to make use of the entire space that they have, because what's the point of having this entire stage if you don't want them running up to the edge? They may as well just stick to the center the entire time. I didn't attend this tour, but just based on the pictures, this screen is the exact same size as the hologram screen. I think people just misinterpret that it's a different size just because we're able to actually see this entire screen, opposed to the glass hologram screen, which is transparent and you don't
I think the other thing too, while she's talking about this, I think the other thing too is that when you go to a concert that has like the transparent like background or whatever, like it's much harder to see like the boundary, and so it kind of like your immersion like kind of like rolls with it, whereas this with the screen, it's so jarring in comparison. So it's like you like, even if she's just standing on stage and doing like a solo or like, I don't know, something that doesn't require like a lot of like lights or stage choreography or whatever, like you see all this shit in the background, you see the performers, you see all of that, and then you see like this massive black bar that's just like in the middle of everything, and I could see that being annoying. Maybe giving people the idea that it's disproportionate to what it used to be.
Exactly gauge the complete size of it. But no, the LED screen is not smaller, it's the same size as an expo stage always has been, it's just made more obvious because now you can see it. Another issue that came up with the LED screen was at the Phoenix, Arizona show, where one of the panels on the LED screen went dead. Every time a character walked over it, it was just a bright purple square, and it was present for about 3 songs until it was eventually fixed. Obviously, this issue would never happen with a hologram, and while it is disappointing that this just random purple bright square is just on the screen and covering the characters at points, I believe this is the only show that it happened at, so it's not a huge issue like it happened at every other show. But yes, the people who attended this concert do have the right to complain because it was such an illusion breaking error. But luckily the panel that malfunctioned was off to the side and it only lit up when a character walked over it, as opposed to just constantly being on, which was lucky maybe because if it was in the center of the stage, it would have been a much huger issue, as it would have been present consistently for about 4 songs, which is definitely a minus for the LED screen. But again, it only happened for the one show out of 21 concerts. It would have been great if it never broke at all, but the fact it only happened once from the entirety of the tour, it's inconvenient, but it's not a huge issue. And I think its hologram counterpart would be the characters dimming as they got further away from the projector. So it's not great, but it's not bad
Or,
either.
you know,
Another complaint
the
for LED
projector
screen is
dying.
that from the sides, Miku and the others look flat, which is not a new thing for the LED screen because it's the same case with the hologram. Sorry to break it to you guys, but Miku's not real and she's 2D. So whatever way that she's presented, whether on an LED screen or projected onto a glass screen, she's going to be flat. Everybody knows this. And that's why most seats on the side aren't available for purchase, because even Krypton knows that they're flat from the side. The LED screen isn't what made them flat, and if you purchased a side seat, I'm sorry to say, but you should have known that they were going to appear flat. If anything, the LED screen was the best case scenario for people in side seats, because with a hologram, not only would they appear flat, but they will also appear dim, and with an LED screen, they would remain bright enough for you to at least see them. So their flat appearance from the side is not the LED screen's fault. That's just how Miku concerts are. But
I don't think the argument is so much that she's not real and she's flat. I think it has more to do with the fact that when you have this LED screen, the obviousness of her being flat is a lot more noticeable. I think it's more just like the way that the previous concerts used to have like these little trick of the eye things where it was like, you know, the transparency of the thing that they displayed her on, like it was completely transparent. It wasn't like, I remember them talking about the technology that went behind the original style like Miku concerts. And the way that it worked was that it had like 3 or 4 different projectors on it at all times. And so then that way, you know, it wasn't like you were getting beamed in the face by a projector to the front. The glass wasn't being beamed at by a projector just directly, you know, in front of it going to the back. You know, it was a combination of multiple projectors that made her look the way that she did. And again, she's flat. Again, she's not real. We fucking get it. You vape. But I think the one thing that I would have noticed is that because there's nothing like solid right behind her, she looks visually rounded in different parts. So like it made her hair look just a little bit more 3D, or, you know, anything like that. Whereas with this, the stark difference between the translucency of the other like display or whatever versus this, it's like there's no trick of the eye that like can happen here. It's literally she's on screen and there is a black background, and there's nothing that like could lend to your immersion or to your imagination, which I think is more the complaint than, oh my god, she's flat. Like, okay, no shit, Sherlock. She's been flat. She's been projected on a screen, whatever. But the glass screen, I think, is what made it that much more believable, because she was able to look more 3D. Yes, she was flat. Yes, the thing was a flat screen, whatever. But it was a lot more believable and lent to the immersion of the experience than the LED screen, I guess.
Even if the LED screen choice seems out of left field. An LED screen in Miku concerts is not a new thing. It was first used at Mikapa Tokyo 2011, which was a very controversial performance because everyone was complaining about it. And then after this performance at Mikapa Sapporo, it was still used, but as a second screen, and only some performances took place on it. And this was used at a lot of Mikapa concerts until 2013, and then they just stopped using it. So the choice of using an LED screen is not a new thing, but it is new for it to be used on tour and as the main screen. The most recent performance to use the LED screen before this tour was actually at MikuFest 2024. And as far as I saw, I didn't see many people complaining about it, but the reason that MikuFest worked and Miku Expo didn't was because of the stage design. If we look at MikuFest 2024, we can see this stage design perfectly enwraps the screen, which is where Miku Expo went wrong. The Miku Expo stage design had a lot of LEDs and lights behind the screen, and when they shined, it was made obvious that there was just a giant screen there because you can't see the lights anymore. If it was a hologram screen, the lights would still shine through, but because it isn't, and it just gets blocked by this giant LED screen, it completely ruins the illusion. If this stage design incorporated the LED screen, I do not think there would be as much controversy. People would still be bummed it's not a hologram, but because it would still hold up the illusion, it wouldn't be as bad. And I honestly think some people wouldn't have noticed. But because this stage design does not incorporate the LED screen and it's kind of just plonked there, it sticks out like a sore thumb and completely ruins any sort of immersion. Now, as the tour progressed, the team did try to fix as much as they could with what they had. The main example being the team put LED strips around the giant LED screen, so it
that didn't really help
the building designs. And while it did help, it didn't completely fix anything because these lights were still behind the stage. It was illuminating the fact there was just a giant black box. But it was reassuring to know that the team knew and were trying to help the situation as much as they could. Despite the fact there was no official statement, it was still reassuring to see that they were listening in some type of way. And in the future, hopefully it could mean we could get the hologram back or a well-incorporated LED screen. But the fact that the LED screen wasn't incorporated at all makes me think that this stage was designed with the idea that the hologram was intended. Because for MikuFest 2024, they must have known they were having an LED screen, otherwise they wouldn't have wrapped the stage this way if it was a hologram. So they knew for a fact that they were having the LED screen for this performance, so designed a stage that would incorporate it and make it look decent. So if they knew they were having the LED screen for the North American tour, why didn't they create a stage that would incorporate it? And why would they intentionally make a stage design which has LEDs and lights run behind the stage, which would obviously be blocked out? This is why it makes me think that the hologram was intended, because them running lights behind the stage to shine through the hologram has been done before. An example being Miku Expo Europe 2018, where for some performances they had these little star lights shining from behind. They wouldn't do that unless they knew they had the hologram, because what would be the point in having lights shining behind it when you can't see them? So the choice for the LED screen could have been a last minute decision. So last minute they couldn't alter the stage in order to incorporate it. But even then, the way they went about the first few shows of the tour wasn't great. Even if it was a last minute decision, they shouldn't have just put the LED screen in the middle of the stage like it was the glass screen, because obviously it didn't look good. And there's no way that they didn't know this. It is great that they actively changed it throughout the tour, but I would have thought they would have these ideas before the first show to make it look as good as they can get. But they didn't, which makes me think they may have wondered if they could get away with it, but we saw how that went. So even if the switch from hologram to LED was last minute, hopefully they have learnt their lesson and they will better incorporate the screen the next times they need to use them, and we'll see how that goes at the European tour. But the biggest issue wasn't the LED screen, it was just the stage design, because if this stage design actually incorporated the LED screen and fed into the illusion, there wouldn't be as many complaints as there are. But because the LED screen was just shoved into the front of the stage and was made so obvious, that was the issue. Yes, it would be disappointing that you're not getting the hologram, but if the LED screen and the stage design fed into the illusion, it would have been 1,000 times better, because the quality of the LED screen itself was much better than the hologram and can be enjoyed by fans at a much further distance in a quicker amount of time. And the way they handled the situation wasn't any better because they just didn't communicate. Those were the main issues. issues, and all of them could have been easily solved. But because they weren't, they led to an entire controversy that they might struggle to come back from.
It was fucking
Aside from the
Crunchyroll.
LED screen and the stage issues, there are still some other complaints I would like to address. The first being the set list. So many people complained about the songs that were performed, but I think most of the complaints were rubbish. The set list itself wasn't bad. This tour is specifically an anniversary tour, so they performed many theme songs as well as bringing back the contest winning songs as well, which were people's first complaint. There were too many theme songs. It's an anniversary tour. It's celebrating the 10 years of Miku Expo. Of course they're going to perform the theme songs. So that was the first complaint. The second complaint was that there weren't enough classic songs, which I'm sorry to say, times move forward and they cannot perform the same 15-year-old songs over and over and over again. They can't stick to the past. There are plenty new songs and new producers that deserve to be appreciated, and they can't keep touring like it's Miku Expo 2016. That was 8 years ago. You cannot expect them to perform the same songs from that concert. Not only that, a lot of songs people were expecting were performed on the previous tour in 2018, so obviously they weren't going to perform majority of those songs again because they already performed them and they want to bring new songs and new performances over to the country. So saying that the setlist is bad just because it hasn't got the exact old songs you were hoping for is just silly, because the setlist itself was decent. But I do have some complaints as well. For an anniversary tour, I was expecting for there to be at least one song to be like a classic song that was performed on the first Miku Expo tour, kind of like as a throwback. But also another complaint about the set list, because there were quite a few songs that were performed on this set list that were performed only a couple months prior at Miku Expo VR 2023. And while it is great that these songs get to perform on a real life stage, I feel like the decision to bring them to a real stage was too early, because Miku Expo 2023 basically just happened. So for people to go to a concert only a couple months later after watching the online concert and seeing these songs again, it felt kind of repetitive. So I do understand the complaints about that. That being said, the setlist as a whole is decent. Plenty of theme songs to celebrate the anniversary, as well as bringing back the contest winning songs, which I did not expect them to do, and remastering the performances of the contest winner and the theme song from Miku Expo Online 2021 and bringing them to the real life stage. That being said, I do think the setlist could be balanced a little more, like I said, with one classic throwback to the original tour, as well as extending the setlist to...
Hold on. Did they have World is Mine on? Yeah, World is Mine on here. Yeah, so Miku by Anamanaguchi is the one that you all know. What's really funny about this is that Anamanaguchi was an opener for Miku back in, I don't know, 2012? Whenever the first Miku Expo North America happened. Maybe that was 2016. But this song actually was part of Anamanaguchi's set list before... I think like the first two concerts I went to, they were part of Anamanaguchi's set list. Wait, no, the second one, it was part of Miku's set list. They still opened, but it was part of Miku's set list. So, I mean, I feel like this is kind of a classic. Vampire, it's new, it's popular. Unknown Mother Goose, I feel like this had a lot of meaning to it. Just because Wowaka was so prolific in the Vocaloid community, and then it you know, it's so unfortunate that he passed away. I don't remember, maybe back in 2018. This was the last song he wrote before he died. And so I really feel like this was a nice callback to him. Sure, okay, whatever. I don't really listen to whoever these fuckfaces are. On the Rocks, and I think that's Meiko and Kaito. I don't like them that much. I don't really know these songs either. This one was obviously a good one. I'm pretty sure this was some sort of like contest winner. I think. This one was an opening for maybe it was Magical Mirai? I can't remember if it's Magical Mirai or Miku Expo. That one was an opening though, or like a theme song. This one's a theme song. And I don't fucking know. Whatever. A popular song. A popular as fuck song. This one, I didn't realize this song was gonna fucking blow the hell up, and it really did. Total classic. Total fucking classic. Lucky Orb definitely was an opening for Magical Mirai or Miku Expo. Again, I don't remember. Tell Your World is a classic. Intergalactic Bound was a new one, which I thought was really cool. Highlight was the theme song from Miku Expo Online. It was the year that they did the online one, so that debuted there. Decade is Old. Can't Make a Song is from one of the previous. They were one of the previous winners of the little contest. Thousand Little Voices was also a previous winner. I want to say they were the winner in like 2020. It was either 28. No, it wasn't 2018. It was 2020. It was supposed to be for the tour that they were doing in 2020, but then COVID happened, and they didn't get to perform it live. So that's a contest winner. Sharing the World. I don't know. Miku Fiesta was a winner for the South America portion of Miku Expo. This whole song is actually written in Spanish. Written and sung in Spanish. And Music Like Magic, I don't, whatever. I mean, I feel like this is a good collection of songs. Like, I kind of don't know what they anticipated. There's a lot of old songs. Like, Tell Your World, I know has been around since, like, 2014. World Is Mine is old. Vivid isn't that new. Anamanaguchi and Miku are not that new. At least 2014. 2016. They're old. Decade is old. Lucky Orb is like pushing old. Yeah. So there's a bunch of old, there's a bunch of like new, there's a bunch of contest winners, because I feel like the contest winners obviously need to be, you know, like featured and shit like that. Intergalactic Bound actually I think might have been for Miku's 10-year anniversary. I think that, no. Maybe Miku Expo's 10-year anniversary? One of the two? I don't remember. Intergalactic Bound was definitely for the 10th anniversary thing, because if you, in the event you ever go looking for card sleeves or a playmat or whatever, and you see Miku ones, it's based on the music video for Intergalactic Bound. And it says stuff on there like the 10th year anniversary of some shit. So, honestly, I feel like this set list was really good. I loved hearing Highlight again. I loved hearing Intergalactic Bound again. I loved hearing Tell Your World, Lucky Orb, World Is Mine. Gimme Gimme was fucking baller. That one came out of left field for me. I really liked that one. Blue Star, Magical Cure, Love Shot was awesome. Unknown Mother Goose, like I said, Woawaka was so prolific and so loved by the community. Like, this is just a staple now. He has to be a part of the set list, or it's just not the same. He really brought meaning to Miku and Vocaloid, I feel like. This is a staple now because Anamanaguchi was her opening for, like, you know, 2 whole tours. So it's just a requirement. This Can't Make a Song is actually really cute. It's okay. It's kind of like cheesy. Decade, meh. Thousand Little Voices, I actually really love the song. Very simple, but like very well mixed and everything. And then, I mean, I feel like Miku Fiesta is just like a duh. It's the first Spanish song that was incorporated into Miku Expo's like set list. Like, I think that's just obvious. I don't remember if Sharing the World has like a whole lot of lyrics to it, but if I remember, like a large majority of it is just instrumental, and then she just says sharing the world like a couple of times. So I don't know. But like I said, I feel like this was pretty well made. Had a little bit of everything. So I literally didn't have any complaints, like, whatsoever. I don't know why people are complaining about it. Like, there are theme songs, there's plenty of theme songs, there's plenty of old songs. I mean, they fucking did World Is Mine for, like, the 80th time. Like, I'm actually tired of hearing this song. And, like, what else did they want? Like, whatever other songs that they wanted to add, like, that's just gonna add an extra fucking hour to the fucking concert. Not that I'm complaining. I would love an extra hour for the concert. They actually played Popipo at a different venue. Not during this, but when we were watching that video portion of, like, the screen, where is it? Where is it? Like, during, like, this section, they did Popipo at this particular concert. Ghost Rule. Ghost Rule is kind of bridging old right now. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Ghost Rule came out, like, so long ago. You only know old stuff. Guess what? I do too. I realized that I only knew and cared about the older Hatsune Miku stuff when I realized that fucking Desert Planet song came out, and I was like, what the fuck is this? They should have played the Miku song where it sings to the audience to follow and subscribe to Mariah Xavier. Oh my god.
25, just because they're trying to squeeze all of these theme songs inside, and it just gives them that little extra.
I don't know why they've shortened the set list so much, especially when they're trying to perform as many Miku Expo related songs as possible. Miku Expo 5th anniversary tour had 25 songs and was able to perform all the theme songs at the time without it feeling like too much at once, as well as Magical Mirai 10th anniversary in 2022, managing to perform all of the theme songs and still having a balanced set list. You know what? I could understand adding a couple more songs, but yeah.
Room to perform a couple other songs. So was the setlist bad? No, not as bad as people were saying it was. It's actually a pretty expectant setlist for modern times and an anniversary setlist, but I do think it could have been balanced a little more because there were a lot of new songs, especially songs that were technically just performed, and they also just should have extended the setlist just by a couple songs, just so there was a bit more breathing room between theme songs. But overall, the setlist was fine. I think people are just too stuck in the past and expecting another Miku Expo 2016, which isn't going to happen. So in future, if you're planning to attend a Miku concert, I'd recommend watching the most recent concerts to keep up with the songs that are now currently performed, so you know which songs you could expect.
Oh my god, seriously? Why, dog?
Leaning in with the
What was the kind of newer one? It was about a guy who made Miku songs and was getting dunked on online because of anti-Vocaloid people. Oh shit. I know which one you're talking about. I don't remember what it's called.
Set list. Another common complaint was that the models used in the concert were not consistent, and I'm not sure where you've been because the models have not been consistent since 2016. The last time a Miku concert only used one type of model was at Magical Mirai 2016, and the first time that they used multiple model types in one concert was actually Miku Expo Shanghai 2015. So for almost a decade now, it's been the norm for multiple model types to be used in the same.
Are you talking about odds and ends?
Concert. Yes, it does break the illusion when Miku keeps appearing in a different form, but this is not a new thing and has been happening for basically a decade. And Miku Expo hasn't seen a model consistent concert since 2014. So yes, it does break the illusion, but this isn't a new thing. And even Miku Expo 2016 that everyone hails at the best Miku Expo uses multiple model types. So you know, I think this was just a complaint people were adding because people were complaining. But this isn't a new thing. Yes, it does break the illusion, but this isn't a Miku Expo 2024 thing. This has been a thing for a very long time.
I think the problem is that because we've had these fucking transparent screens and shit, it wasn't that noticeable, but now it's LED and it's too noticeable. Like, I felt like the models were like a little different every time they came on stage or whatever. And maybe it was a little jarring because, you know, whenever she transitions into a new song, she doesn't like walk off stage and then walk back on. You know, sometimes she just changes costumes or changes modules while she's on stage. And so, you know, like some little flickery thingy would like happen and then poof, like new Miku shows up. And I can see where the change would be maybe a little like overwhelming because, you know, if you're expecting one model and then another model shows up within like a small 5-second time frame, then yeah, I could see where that would be a little discomforting. But I mean, she's not wrong. We've been using different models since like the dawn of time. Would have been funny if a new Miku steps in and pushes the old Miku out of the way to sing a song. That would have been funny.
Glow sticks was another big complaint just because of the lack of supply, which yes, it was a big problem. I have no idea how the main pre-order site sold out so fast when the glow sticks for the European tour did not sell out once during the entire pre-order period. But people were making this a bigger issue than it was. People were acting like not having a glow stick just ruined the entire thing. I understand being upset about not getting one, but the glow sticks do not make the Miku Expo experience. Yes, it's fun having a light stick that can change color and you can wave it about and chant with the songs, but you can do that with a chemical glow stick. It doesn't have to be an official color changing one. Glow sticks have been a thing used at Miku concerts since the beginning, and at the beginning it was only chemical glow sticks. Do you think that ruined the experience for them? Of course not. They grabbed a glow stick and chanted with everybody else. And it's the same thing with the price. People were complaining that the glow stick was now really expensive, which yeah, fair enough, the price has gone up. However, there is nothing stopping you from getting a chemical glow stick and joining in with everybody else. People were acting like it was the end of the world that they didn't get a change in glow stick when they could easily just grab a chemical one and join in the fun with everyone else.
Okay, so I actually have a complaint about what she just said. They actually said in the rules that only official Miku, Krypton, Vocaloid, whatever, branded glow sticks were allowed in the venue. It had to be Miku or Vocaloid branded. I think they were trying to be careful with like the chemical ones or whatever because yeah, I mean, they work. They do the job. You can grab one and just like hold it up and swing it around and, you know, whatever. But with all the shit that was going on, like, you know, I don't think they wanted like somebody to accidentally burst their glow stick and get chemicals all over somebody because it's not like that's totally out of the realm of possibility. I just remember they said that it had to be, it had to be Krypton official licensed product or you couldn't have it. So, that's the only pushback I'm gonna have on this section. Before, once upon a time, they said that so long as it's within this length, this width, and you're not gonna beat the shit out of anybody with it, you're totally fine. But because this was after COVID and whatnot, a lot of rules and regulations changed, and they said it had to be Krypton branded. You can bring your own. Sometimes they'll sell them at the venue. Sometimes you can pre-order them. Obviously, if you pre-order them, then you're gonna have to take your own in a way. I have one that I took this past year to Miku Expo in DC, and the one that I have is one I imported for Magical Mirai 2016. It works just fine. It changes colors, and yeah. And here's the other thing: it doesn't have to be one that's like branded from that event. Like, they're not gonna like kill you or kick you out just because you have a stick from 2016 or from Japan that was from like a different event or whatever. Just so long as it's Krypton branded. Like, that's it. That's all that really matters. Mine has like a stick in the middle that has like Miku Magical Mirai 2016 like engraved in it, and so whenever it lights up, it like reflects off that plate or whatever. It's really nice. I like mine. And it changes colors and everything's honky dory. So I had somebody try to bribe me, I think one time for it, and I was like, fuck no. I was like, hell no, would I trade my 2016 Magical Mirai stick for anything in this world? You are crazy.
You should not let the fact that you do not get an official light stick ruin the event for you. I promise it's just as fun to wave a chemical glow stick as it is an interchangeable one. At Miku Expo 2020, I was sat next to a girl that didn't have a glow stick, chemical or official, and she was just waving her hand with everyone else. And also the fact that there was only 95 glow sticks available at the in-person merch.
Not even for $1 million.
You have to keep in mind how many venues they were going to. So imagine the amount of stock they had to carry with them. So the fact they only carried one box per venue seems pretty reasonable. Otherwise,
that doesn't actually seem reasonable, considering that I went to the merchandising table before I left. They had boxes upon boxes upon boxes upon boxes of literally everything else. So I don't know why there was trouble with the glow sticks. Also, I understand her frustration, but the other point that I wanted to make is that going to Miku concerts without a glow stick is kind of a staple. It's just as much of a staple as Miku singing "World Is Mine" at a concert. So it's kind of like, you know, maybe for some people it doesn't affect the experience or any of that, but for some people it really does. And that's just up to personal opinion. Like, this person can complain and be like, it's really not that big of a deal. This person was swinging a plushie. Well, okay, maybe they personally are okay with swinging a plushie. I don't know why they would do that. That seems kind of strange. I would be really worried about it hitting somebody, but that's just me. You know, like, if they're okay with that, they're okay with that. All I know is that I got half an hour into my trip to DC, and I had an absolute panic attack because I left my fucking glow stick back in my house, and I had to either A, go and be severely disappointed both in myself and in the fact that I'm not gonna get a glow stick, or B, turn my ass around and go and get it. And you goddamn know I fucking turned my ass around and went back and got that stupid fucking glow stick. Like, it just, for me, it doesn't feel the same. Like, I got called a member of a cult back in 2016 when I went to go see Miku Expo. Literally, I'm not kidding you. The Dallas Morning News called us a cult. And if that doesn't speak to you in some way, shape, or form, that your glow stick is part of the whole tradition, then I don't know how to help you. Like, you don't just get called a cult and then forget part of your cult attire, you know what I mean? Like, it just... if you're part of like a Rocky Horror Picture Show kind of cult, like you go and see the movie in a theater and there are specific items that you're supposed to take with you. You're supposed to throw, you know, toilet paper at the screen. You're supposed to have a deck of cards that you like, you know, throw up in the air. You yell, "Where's your fucking neck?" at you know, what's his face, like over and over and over again. Like, you know, there are some people that are totally okay with just going and just watching and having them, like, just sit there and be like, haha, all these cards being thrown around, haha, where's your fucking, you know, whatever. Like, that's up to them. But real cultist type people, when it comes to Rocky Horror Picture Show, go all the fucking way out. Like, costume, dressing up like fucking Tim Curry when he's running down the fucking platform in those high heels and the surgeon's dress and all of this shit. Like, they go all the way out. And I know in my heart of hearts that if they did not do that, they would have a significantly less amount of fun and enjoyment, because it's just part of the experience for them. Like, just because you're a normie doesn't mean that you're correct. And just from my experience, because I've gone to 3 Miku Expos now, Miku Expo just is not the same unless I have my own glow stick. If I have my 2016 Magical Mirai glow stick. Like, I will never buy a new one unless it's like super fucking cute and adorable and I just have to fucking have it. But I will probably never buy another glow stick, and I am never gonna go to a Miku Expo concert without my glow stick, because it just wouldn't be the same. It just wouldn't be the same. So, that's just personal opinion though. And we shouldn't rat on people who are really concerned about the availability of glow sticks. Like, Crunchyroll should have known better. Crunchyroll should have known better, and it was their fault that they didn't order enough, or did not have enough in supply. And the reason why NA sold out faster in terms of glow sticks than Europe did is because we got the shit end of the stick. We were first. We were probably the fucking guinea pigs for all of this. For the fucking screen, for the fucking everything. Because they were adjusting things as the tour went on through the United States. So it's like, well, yeah, of course we sold out. They didn't give us enough to work with. And then when they realized that they had to amp up production like fucking crazy, of course Europe didn't sell out of anything that was pre-ordered. Previous years, they never had this issue. They literally never had this issue because they always have pre-sale items and merchandise and shit like that prior to the tour starting. And they've never had this issue. And they sold glow sticks. They sold glow sticks. Okay? So... that, you know, sometimes you got to think, like, what is the common denominator here? And the common denominator is that Crunchyroll was the one that sponsored it. And so Crunchyroll, I'm sure, is the one that made all of these dumb choices, like with the screen, with not giving the merchandising people enough merchandise to sell. All of these problems were not a thing in 2016, 2018, 2019, whichever. And yeah, so I don't know. That's just me. That's just my 2 cents. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Otherwise, if you were expecting them to carry 2 or 3 boxes per venue, that would mean they would have to transport over 60 boxes on just glow
That's
sticks alone,
crazy.
which doesn't
Okay.
seem very practical. So yes, there was a stock issue, and they should have had way more available for the pre-order, but not having a glow stick was being made a much bigger issue than it actually was. Even though they don't hand out free chemical glow sticks at the concert anymore, it's still a much cheaper alternative, and in terms of the unofficial light sticks many people brought to the venue, even though in the end it didn't affect the LED screen, you should still respect Krypton's rules, even if they didn't enforce it at the venues, especially when it comes to the next expo that's held, because if it's finally back to the hologram, if you have your unofficial light sticks, they will be too bright and you will ruin it. So while it was okay this time, the next time, do not bring them, because it will mess up the hologram, not just for you, but for everyone else.
She keeps bringing up 2016 and then makes comments like this, and I'm just like, what made you think that people didn't bring unofficial light sticks to 2016? What makes you think that people didn't bring light sticks, unofficial light sticks to 2018 or 2019, whichever year? Was it 2019? Hold on. I think it was 2019. But like, unofficial light sticks have been a thing. This isn't new. Chill out.
And since it isn't strictly enforced at the venues, we are only relying on trust of people not bringing these bright light sticks. So don't be the one to ruin the hologram when it...
Also, I do want to mention that the other guy, hold on, this one, he has a fucking banner in it. So of course it's not going to disperse the light properly. Chill the fuck out.
And you will ruin it. So while it was okay this time, the next time, do not bring them, because it will mess up the hologram, not just for you, but for everyone else. And since it isn't strictly enforced at the venues, we are only relying on trust of people not bringing these bright light sticks. So don't be the one to ruin the hologram when it finally returns. Get your hands on an official one, or just use a chemical glow stick.
Or just shut up.
Another change that not many people were bothered by, but I think just added to the pile of changes from the previous tours, is that for the first time, there is a Western Miku band. For every concert, it's always been the Japanese Miku band, so for them to suddenly hire a Western one was a really sudden change, and it makes you question why they did it or why they felt the need to do it. It was a disappointment for more long-time fans that were hoping to see some of the Japanese Miku band in action, but overall, this band was amazing. They played flawlessly, and the energy they brought to each concert was phenomenal. So while it is disappointing it's not the original Miku band, this was a great alternative, and honestly props to them for soldiering through this tour and all the negativity, because they were amazing and I'm sure they made the whole experience a lot better for many people. But why were they caged up during the first half of the tour?
Tell them, why should people join us on May 15th?
Well,
Nobody gives a fuck! Yes, people complain about the ban, and I really hate to say this, but I am going to bring it up just in case nobody knows.
Overall, this band...
Because I know some people probably had an issue with it. This is Vixen's Diary, and unless you know anything about Vixen's Diary, you will not know that they are actually transgender. And of course, people have problems with transgender people, yada, yada, yada. All I'm going to say is that she was literally my fucking favorite out of the band, because the entire time she was like dancing with the... There were times where I was like, could you like be a little less energetic? Because I'm trying to watch Miku. I'm not trying to watch you. But I mean, she brought the vibes. She brought the energy. She was such a good artist. Like, I was honestly like... The band was fine. I understand people's complaints about like, oh, it's not the original band, but like the original band is getting old. It's been 15 years since they started doing this shit. They can't travel like they always used to. It's not as easy. Like, it just makes sense. And, you know, if in the event we have stupid travel laws or whatever, again, because of fucking, you know, COVID or whatever, like, it just makes sense. It just fucking makes sense. As long as the band just plays songs like how it's supposed to be played, we're good. Exactly! And they sounded great! I honestly did not have a single complaint about them at all whatsoever. Vixen's Diary was amazing. She outshined literally everything, and I just was, you know, she really brought the energy, which not to say that the other band doesn't, but like, you know, they were more like respectful. Like they didn't jam out while they were playing or whatever. So like sometimes you just had to like feel the vibe, if that makes sense. She showed it. She brought the whole fucking kitchen sink with her. It was so good.
The brought to each concert was phenomenal. So while it is disappointing, it's not the original Miku band. This was a great alternative, and honestly, props to.
She was doing this the whole time, like jumping and rocking back and forth, and like throwing her hair around, like
a lot better for many people. But why were they caged up during the first half of the tour?
But why were they caged? I don't know. I'll be honest, I feel like the caging was probably to like do like the stage layout, if that makes sense. Like, so typically I'm gonna get y'all out of there. So typically what they would do is they would always have like these sections off on the sides where it's like, you know, it's dim, but, you know, sometimes they would be, like, I don't know, I feel like sometimes they would be behind stuff. I feel like there was one time where they, like, literally put, like, a grate up, and it had the 4 band members behind them, and maybe I am remembering that wrong? I don't know, but, like, you know, I think they were trying to go for like the aesthetic of what it used to look like, but probably also the stage design. Because I mean, she was already talking about like, you know, they had at one of the other concerts they used this LED display. It's like they had the thing across the top, thing across the sides, so it kind of like the boxiness was not so prevalent, and that was probably their attempt at making it a little less prevalent, but then people were like, what the fuck? That's so strange. Ugh.
Now for the big question. Was it Crunchyroll's fault?
Yes.
No. It wasn't. Many people were quick to blame Crunchyroll because not only are they kinda controversial themselves, it's also because they were a main part of the promotion with their name slapped on the website, which hadn't been seen before, and so people linked, oh, there's never been a big brand slapped on the label before, and all of these bad changes all of a sudden, it must have been their fault. And no, it's not their fault. Krypton is behind all of these choices, the set list, the screen, the stage design, it's all them. Crunchyroll was just a sponsor for the tour, as well as having a hand in the ticket distribution. That's all they did. And Miku Expo being sponsored isn't a new thing. Many past expos have had sponsors, they just weren't as plastered as Crunchyroll was. So while it would be nice to blame a third party for all the problems, we have to accept that it was Krypton's doing. It was their changes and their mistakes.
Actually, I beg to differ. Because, yes, they've had sponsorships all of this time for Miku Expo. And, you know, if you ever, like, went, they, like, plastered it all over their site. They had all these sponsors and shit like that. But, like, it said it was presented by Crunchyroll. Which makes me think that if something is presented by somebody, not a company, let's just talk about a person. If something is presented by somebody, that means that that person put in the effort to put together this presentation and presented it to a person. And so I feel like Crunchyroll saying that they are presenting the Miku Expo 2024, whatever, is their way of basically saying, you know, we're the ones in control of this. The one big thing, excuse me, the one big thing that I think a lot of people, I thought it said powered by Crunchyroll. Where is it?
Linked went, oh, there's never been a big brand slapped on the label before, and all of these bad changes all of role, because not only are they kinda controversial themselves, it's also because they were a main part of the promotion with their name slapped on.
Oh, it says powered by Crunchyroll. Okay. But I mean, it's the same. It's essentially the same. Like, if you're gonna throw your fucking name on it like that, you're trying to make a statement. If you're just supporting them, or if you're just like, you know, whatever, you go at the bottom of the page with every other sponsor. You don't slap your fucking dumbass name to the fucking, like, artwork or ads or whatever. And I mean, there is a very distinct connection between the fact that all of these changes got made and Crunchyroll presenting Miku Expo 2024. And the only reason why I'm saying this is because back in 2020 and maybe 2021, whenever they had the digital, the 2 digital shows, they had one that was like, it was like the band was there. It was like in a very live space. Like they were out by like a lake or something playing the music. And then they had Miku, which was digitally like put on the screen with all the effects and shit. So they did that. And then they also had the Hatsune Miku Expo VR or whatever. One thing that doesn't get mentioned is that, and this is even prior to those digital ones even happening, one thing that doesn't get mentioned is that they have been struggling just as a group to get Miku Expo off the ground. Like, you know, they have the official stuff, they have the official band, they have the this, that, and the other, but when COVID happened in 2020 and they had to cancel Miku Expo across the world, you know, whatever, they refunded everybody. Because they had to. I mean, it was just fair. And of course that means that any things that they had paid for in advance, any things that they, like, put down, like money put down for like the venues and stuff, like a lot of that was lost, unfortunately. I mean, there was the year that they were going to do the concert, except COVID happened, was in 2020. They didn't make the decision to cancel their whole North American leg until like March, and it happened in June. So April, May, June. I mean, 3 months. You can't recoup the costs of an entire tour that quickly. It just isn't possible. And so what happened instead is they decided to kickstart, crowdfund, whatever, Miku Expo virtual, the virtual one that happened. The Miku Expo online, whatever. They crowdfunded that whole concert. Yeah, March 2020 was the death of a lot of things. Yeah, no, you're totally right. But yeah, they crowdfunded the entire concert for Miku Expo online to happen, because if they didn't crowdsource it, if they didn't have some sort of crowdfunding project on it, they were not going to be able to do it. Just period. And so the money that was given to them during this Kickstarter or whatever went straight to the concert. Went straight to making sure that they could get 4 people to go play out by a fucking river. And then the ability to, you know, stream a virtual character and have all the extra shit and stuff like that. They just did not have the funds to put all of this together, all of 2020 North America, Europe, whatever, because I'm pretty sure they did all 4 legs, or all 3 legs, all 4 legs, whatever. It was like they just canceled them little by little, and that's so much money that was lost. That was so much money that was wasted, you know, and they had to refund all of it. So being powered by Crunchyroll means a lot more to me than I think this person is like alluding, because I know that Miku Expo has been struggling financially because of COVID. Like, if COVID had not happened, I'm sure none of this would have even happened. Like, everything would have been honky-dory. But because of COVID and because they've had to crowdfund other events that they want to do, they're just lacking. That's the bottom line. And being powered by Crunchyroll means that Crunchyroll is going to be their biggest sponsor. And of course, if they're the biggest sponsor, they are the ones that get to call the shots and everything. And yeah, maybe it's Krypton calling all the shots or whatever. What she thinks is Krypton calling all the shots. Krypton probably doesn't give a fuck. Krypton is a program company. They don't care about these little things here and there. So Krypton may not have even had anything to do with it, other than to say, if you're going to do a Miku concert, make sure that you advertise us. So yeah, Crunchyroll had a much bigger hand in this than she's letting on, and that is, yeah, it's Crunchyroll's fault. I'm gonna sit here and die on that hill.
You have to accept that it was Krypton's doing. It was their changes and their mistakes.
No, shut up, don't care.
To incorporate, they should have disclaimed that they were changing to an LED screen. They should have created...
If Krypton doesn't care, then why even bother making these expos? I mean, we don't know for 100% fact that Krypton is the one making these. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Krypton, in and of itself, makes music production software. That's it. They don't typically host expos. They don't typically host concerts. None of this kind of shit. They make software for music production purposes. And so all of the music that's even been produced by people who use Hatsune Miku are not of any affiliation with Krypton. And so it's just kind of like, Krypton might sit here and be like, yeah, you can use that song. Yeah, you can use that song. Krypton might hold the rights solely because the song is using Hatsune Miku, which is a character that they created. But outside of that, like, it's just their product. It's just their product that got really popular and has taken the world by storm, and have given people permission to use their name and their likeness. But outside of that, they probably don't sponsor it. I mean, Miku Expo had a shitload of sponsors, which tells me that Krypton makes a fuckload of money. Miku Expo had a fuckload of sponsors. They had fucking Crunchyroll sponsor the event, and so it's kind of like, if Krypton was hosting it and holding it and putting all this shit together, wouldn't they have just paid for the thing? I mean, they rolling in dough. I just feel like if it was if it was going to be a concert that they put together, why didn't they just put it together? Why wouldn't they have ever done that? So, I don't know.
Yes and no. Yes, because they should have disclaimed that they were changing to an LED screen. They should have created a stage design to incorporate the LED screen, and they could have balanced the set list better. But the quality of the LED was very good. It meant they could tour more places in a short amount of time. The set list was expectant of an anniversary tour, and many of the other complaints, like the models not being consistent, the characters being flat from the side, those issues weren't new. And while they could have some valid points, it's not solely a Miku Expo 2020.
And why would they have a Japanese company handle the North American branch when Crunchyroll is available? I mean, somebody's had to handle it in the United States and North America, South America up to this point, because it's not like this was the first Miku Expo. I mean, 2016, we had a Miku Expo in the United States. 2018, 2019, we had a Miku Expo. Like, who's been hosting it up to this point? I highly doubt Krypton has been doing it. Sega, I don't even think is like that. Well, I mean, maybe, because all of the models are from Project Diva. So it's a possibility that Sega had something to do with it. But again, they're a video game company. They don't do shit in this field of work. And obviously Crunchyroll didn't have any knowledge of this field either, considering, but anyway.
Before thing. The change to the LED screen without any prior notice was definitely a bad choice, and not Crunchyroll's fault. This is 100% Krypton's mistakes, and hopefully they have learnt from this by incorporating the LED screen better and disclaiming the fact that it won't be a hologram before the tour starts.
Okay, yeah, whatever. They made Sonic, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic 8, sure. I mean, Sega is a movie company, well, so is Nintendo.
Overall, the tour was a mess, and was quite a disappointment for Miku's long-awaited return to overseas performances, and also not making a great start to the 10th anniversary Miku Expo celebrations. But they managed to tour many places in a shorter amount of time, and in a way meeting just the high demand for Miku concerts overseas again. Hopefully the mess was just on the part that they hadn't toured overseas in so long, and kind of underestimated what they were getting themselves into again, and hopefully from here on out they have learnt their mistakes and that Miku Expo will only just go up from here, and I'm excited to see where else the 10th anniversary tour goes and what else they have in store for it. Europe is excited for your return, Miku, so continue to spread your universal positivity across the world.
Anyway, we were supposed to be playing other games. Sorry, I didn't realize it was just gonna have this fucking massive picture of Brad Mondo with this blob of hair. That was kind of weird. Okay, oh, she did a Europe review? I don't care that much. Alrighty, nice, no signal. I know, I'm trying to get it to fucking work! Man. Yes, Krypton is the official owner of Miku. Krypton is the company that made all of the Vocaloid products. So yeah. I'm not ending. Don't fucking lose your fucking marbles. I need a minute. I'm sorry, y'all are gonna have to wait. Oh my gosh! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm sorry, alright, hold on. Where are the settings? Can I make the quality bigger? Better? No? Fuck you. What the fuck am I seizuring about? Oh, don't worry. Hold on, I gotta go back to the other screen. Give me a second. Oh my god. Okay. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. Y'all, I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Guys, I'm concerned. You should be. Okay. thank you. Yeah, no clips, no clips. Please delete that one of my mods.
Water.
No, fuck off! Fuck off! Drink your own fucking water! Go back! Ah! Shit! Shit! She makes hard hands! She makes hard hands! And she leans for it! Oh my gosh, she leans! I love it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! And she waves! No! Controller? Sticks out her tongue. Bleh. I love the ears. I love the ears. I love the ears. I love them. I love them. I love them. I love them. Oh! Oh! Okay! Okay! That's cool! That's cool! That's cool! That's cool! That's cool! That's cool! I thought, yeah, that's cool! And there's a controller! it, say 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 it. She's got the cheeks, she's got the tongue, she blushes, she's so pretty. Oh my god, and then she holds her hands up like a cat. And look at her hair, look at her ears, look at everything. Her glasses, her glasses. Look at that face! Yes, yes. Hold on. Let me start this section again. Hold on. Let me start this section again. While we were talking about Miku, I got this video. This is the first time I've actually seen her move. This is the first time I've seen this. Oh my god! Oh my god, she's so beautiful! Perceive her! Ah! Oh my god, 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 oh my god! Oh my god! My watch has already gone off and notified me that the noise that I'm making, or the noise that is in my room right now, is over 90 decibels, and listening to this noise for longer than an hour is damaging to my eardrums. But guess what? I don't fucking care! Ah! Oh my god! Every movement, everything is so fluid! Oh my god, everything is so fluid. Everything is so good. So well done. Bye, Shin. Hi, Shin. Bye, Shin. I'm sorry. Enjoy your lurk. I've lost my voice now. Look at this face! Oh my god! The literal disappointment! I'm literally kicking my feet so fucking hard! Oh my god! So sparkly, so pretty, so glittery! Oh my god! Fluid, jiggly, bouncy. Same difference here. Shut up! And she's mine! She's mine! She's my model! Oh my god! I know, that's fine! I don't care! Look, is this the hair part? Is this the hair part? Oh wait, no, she's taking away the tail. Alright, there's the tail. Tail goes away. Ears go away. Okay, okay. Cute. There's the hairstyle! There's one of the hairstyles! You can take that one off. And then you can take them both off. Oh my god! Now it just looks like she has her hairpin back. And then there's the controller. Oh my god! And this controller, guys, I need you to know something. This controller is rigged. That's not an animation. The controller is rigged. That means whenever I'm playing Elden Ring, that means you get to see my inputs. Yes, I'm serious. I'm not joking. They're inputting those. They're inputting those buttons. She's playing Flight of the Bumblebees. Oh my god. This is peak cinema. This is absolute peak cinema. Oh my god. Oops. I can't make the quality of the video better, but oh my god, if I could, I would. Oh my god. She has cat hands. She has cat hands. I didn't even ask for those, and I got them anyway. I didn't ask for the hard hands either, and I got those. Oh my god, this is literally everything that I wanted. I did not know it was gonna be this fucking beautiful, this fucking gorgeous. I'm literally, like, y'all can't see it, obviously, but I'm literally pinching the inside of my thigh right now, like, this isn't real, right? This isn't real, right? This isn't real, right? No, it's real! It's real! She's here in front of me! Oh my god! Maybe I want to debut before October. You've been in a coma for years now. Oh. Graduation percentage dropping to the negatives. If it didn't already sit in the negatives, I don't know what you expected. I wasn't gonna graduate. This is what I want to fucking do. And this is so this is so cool. And then I put my dick in. I swear to God! Why? Why is that the quote that comes up? I mean, it's valid, but I mean, why? Why do you have to call me out? Fucking quote bot. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I am so excited. Am I gonna say we every time I use that? Yes. Is anyone gonna stop me? No. They said that they have the deliverables available. Oh my god, I am too. Alright. I do have a question since we're all gathered here today. And I've lost my voice, genuinely. What do we actually think? Okay, I understand that she moves a lot. I understand that I'm insane in the membrane over this woman, but... And I also understand that she has nice boobage, which I am all fucking here for! But... how does she actually look? Are we all, as a collective, as Legion, are we all satisfied with how she looks? Are we all satisfied with the way that her ears move and her hair? And all I'm gonna request is that the jiggly get toned down a fair bit. No, it's not gonna get toned down. Here comes that boy. Shit, what up? Shit, what up? Shit, what up?
Shit, what up? Watch him rolling. Watch him.
I don't have any complaints. And you know what? I think at this point, I don't really care if you guys have complaints. She is beautiful. She is gorgeous. She is literally everything that I asked for. I'm biased, so I can't say anything. She looks like you're upping to the next level. I agree. I'm not going through puberty. I'm just evolving. I love that the ears react to her facial motions. As much as I love my ears right now, I'm not saying that you know, my previous rigger did anything bad, but I love now that they move. I actually like that they move. The cutesy little side to side that my ears have is always has been a big favorite of mine. I love that they do what they do, but knowing that movable ears are in my future is like amazing. New ears got flopper. Perfection. Yes, absolute perfection. I would say I do rather more pastel colors, but this still looks amazing. Yeah, I mean they're like a neon pastel kind of color. The style I was trying to go for was like shit, what is it called? Yume Kawaii. It's a kind of street fashion in in Japan, obviously. And the street fashion is like basically, you know, bright kind of pastel neon colors. And sometimes like some skimpy kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean it fits the theme of the Yume Kawaii. It's a step away from just the sheer, you know, pastel colors. I mean, I love the pastel, but I love this color combination too. How many outfits? Just this one. But I get a feeling, and this isn't something I've had the opportunity to talk to him about just yet, but I get the feeling that I can always go back and ask for changes or additions. Typically groups that do rigging, art and rigging, like at the same within the same group, typically they save a nude version, quote unquote, of the model. I'm not saying it's like totally nude. I'm just saying, I know it's totally fucking gone. They typically keep like a naked version of it, so then that way they can draw the featureless bits, sure. So they can draw the hair on, the clothing on, that kind of thing. So it's kind of like dressing up like a doll. Or at least that's what Nana, who is the person that did my current model, told me, was that I could always go back and like have her add assets if I wanted that. So that is something that I can always do in the future. So instead of having a brand spanking new model every single time that, you know, I do something like this, like I can just add assets or add a new outfit or whatever. But I'm like, wait, what was their name again? Okay, so the person that worked on my current model, so this one, the one that I have, their name, or their name used to be Nana. She's changed her name recently and I don't remember what it is. I just remember her by Nana. The person the group that made this model, this one that we're watching, is Studio Nekoyama. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull an Iron Mouse and get a new model every month. If I had as much money as she did, I probably would, but I don't. I actually... Oh yeah, she goes by Yami now. Yami... Yume... something? Shit, I feel bad because I don't remember. The same two people collabed for... Give me a moment, I'm looking for it. Is it this one? Mikuyami? Oh, that's right. Okay, so they have YouTube so that you can watch some of their previous works. This one that I'm about to show you is the same artist and the same rigger. So this is what I saw before I even commissioned them and was like, oh my god, they're so fucking good.
So say la vie. I'm dancing in
Obviously a lot more skimpier, but so yeah, this is a group that did mine. There's actually, let me see if I can find it. There's actually a VTuber that y'all might know that has worked with these guys. I don't know if you have y'all seen her? Oliver somewhere. Oh no! There he is. I don't know why he disappeared. Shit. I'm breaking everything. Fuck. It's the same rigger, actually. What's really funny is I actually follow her. Oh my god, I think the shit just came out of my throat. I actually follow her, and she recently was like, I'm changing model mamas, or my new model is coming up soon. And I was like, oh, just before we were about to be model siblings. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, sad. Okay. IRL? No. I don't know them IRL. She was just talking about getting a new model. I commented on her Twitter though and was like, aw, we're not gonna be model siblings anymore. Or in general. Okay, now that I have spent over an hour screaming my lungs out and losing my voice, it's 3 o'clock. It's probably time to take a break now. I need to go rest my voice and eat a couple of cough drops or whatever. Can I give you editor role? Need to delete the clips? Oh yeah, absolutely. I will. Let me get to the BRB screen and I'll do that. But everybody, get up, stretch, get some food, get some water, use bathroom, take your meds if you forgot, roll around on the floor. This has been a terrific 2 hours. I agree. Alrighty, I'll be right back. Oh my god. Y'all don't understand my excitement right now.
Cool vibrations.
Inside, the feeling goes louder when I'm not alone on the dance floor. Feel
allies, which are Prospect, Talon, Ace, Mixel, but he doesn't fucking care. I've given you guys editor roles, so you may now do stuff with clips and shit like that. Let me know if you have any issues. I also did not realize I didn't give Sergla the artist role, so now he has the artist role. I think he gets a different badge for it. So, there you go. Let me know if you need anything else.
So lazy, I'll be dancing all the night. King of the night, I've got to play this game tonight. King of the night, together we can make it for desire. King of the night, I'll drive my car till morning light. King of the night, I'll dance in through the fire. King of the night. You gotta set me free.
You okay, Cynical? You having like a Microsoft Bing moment or something? Oh, right. Hold on. I forgot my console turned itself off. No, it just turned off because, I wasn't doing anything for like 2 hours. It went to eat mode. But that's okay, we back. Excuse me. Okay, is boss mode still a thing? Oh, y'all don't... Mimi, no music. It's playing. What's the boss rush? It's in quick mode? Here it is. Okay. Wake up, Jay! I mean, that's fine, but I haven't played it. Like, at all. I don't even, like, have an option to change it. Yeah, that's usually how they do these kinds of things. You have to play the previous difficulty.
Pixie Pops has raided the channel with 13 viewers. Meow, Pixie Pops and viewers. Welcome to the Cat Kingdom. Oliver, the shy buff orange tabby, feels a mix of excitement and anxiety with new friends. Let's enjoy the company and share some cozy vibes together.
Hello! Thanks so much for the raid! How are you doing today? It's Sybil! I know Sybil. How are you all doing? Hope y'all have had a good day today. I see you were playing Stardew Valley. Were you doing like modded Stardew? Regular Stardew? You think regular? Okay. What's Stardew Valley? Is it a Fortnite game? Shut up. Well, awesome. Can stay. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for the raid. have a great rest of your day. Please be sure to get some rest and drink lots of water. We have Stardew Valley characters from Fortnite. Jesus. To the Raiders, we are playing Pokemon Unite today. We were doing regular stuff earlier. Sorry, I'm also eating lunch at the same time. We were doing regular, just battles, whatever. But now we've switched to this boss rush mode that I haven't done before. But should you be interested and want to join, y'all are more than welcome to. You don't have to be a subscriber or follower or anything like that. Just let me know. Oh, I see. Okay. So this is kind of like the boss rush mode they had before. Nom 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 nom. Ow. Don't run in on me. Yeah, I don't think that's it either. Oh, fuck off! Is there something special we have to do for that? for that we have to do? Back the hand? I thought I tried attacking the hand. And I didn't do anything. No. Alright, we have intermediate now. I have a spot open if anybody wants to join. Every stacking item in this mode is useless. Sign won't affect me if I can't read it. Can't wait for them to crush me again. Yeah, they did a boss rush kind of thing, like, I don't know, last year? Ah! Yeah, I don't know what else to run. I promise I raid in Final Fantasy 14! Because these are all basic 14, like, mechanics. Fuck! Oh. Hello, thank you. Welcome. Yeah, yeet. I'm not adding you. Alright, we got extreme. Alright, once again, have a spot open. Is it already 4 o'clock? Oh. No, I guess she's just early. Thank you. No, I did not say anything about accepting the furry. The carry allegations. I do not carry, no matter how many times you say it. No, carry and furry just look similar. Thank you so much for the follow. Whatever. He's a squirrel. No, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he wants his VTuber model to be a squirrel, so. Y'all didn't tell me this had a spider in it. Fuck off. Wait, how do you again! That's stupid. And there wasn't really an arachnid mode in fucking, Monster Hunter. It's fun. It's free too. So, I mean, you're not really losing out on anything if you just download it and try it, you know? If you don't like it, you just uninstall it. Obviously, it's available for Switch, but it's also available for mobile phones. Oh, fuck off! This sucks. Alright, since we have a healer, I want to go DPS. What kind of item should I use? I have a spot open. Yeah, I was asking about items for DPS. Got it, okay. Alright, I'll just wing it with my items. Muscle band, lens scope, razor. Okay. Oh. Fun. Do you know how close you are to the 3,000 hours watch time? 23 something? 23 something. 23:29. There you go. Balls. Do we not see the other bird? Like, I've seen... We've obviously seen... Articuno and Jolteon, but... Oh, fuck off! What about Moltres? Is Moltres in this too? Oh yeah, that's it. That Decidui did nothing. I saw the rando off himself a couple of times too. Damn, you almost did more damage? Shit. Unless I see someone say that they want to play, I'm literally just gonna go on to the next match. So, if you're interested, just say something. I don't mind pausing. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-na-na-na-na-na. I never said I didn't like Boss Rush. And besides, I still need to unlock all of it. Like, chill the fuck out. Yeah, that's you guys right now. Fucking clowns.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wait until y'all realize
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
this Suicune doesn't have a fucking clue what they're doing. am the squish. I'm not sure how much I like being the squish. My fucking bad, I couldn't see behind me, game. Or behind this bitch's fat ass. Shit.
The final stretch.
Why are 3 of those going off at the same fucking time? You save Cyrus, you think? Maybe, I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, we can keep doing boss rush, or we can go to first to 5. And it's kind of whatever. Dancing. Dancing. Okay. What do you want to do? First 500 it is. Let's go. Drink your fucking water! First to 420, blaze it! I have that video on repeat, by the way, in case anybody, like, cared. I'm, like, literally so excited for this. I need to score 2. Nobody cares about your score, See, someone cares about my score, Sims. Bitch. Now score or else. Damn. Never mind, I don't like it here. These bots are demonic. Okay. Sense just comes barreling in. Somebody order a bowling ball or 8. Nice. Oh, you had double score? Nice. Our rando, 69. Nice. First of 500 bots are built different. Certainly built different than, you know, the regular Thea Sky Ruins one. I'm sorry, I'm watching that video again. You guys, oh. I'm not gonna be able to resist wanting to use it, like, right out the gate. It's genuinely making me reconsider my debut date. I'm gonna do it. She's gonna hang every frame of the video all across the walls. I am. I'm about to. Peer pressure. I've started taking screen caps and like sharing them with a couple of people. Being like, oh my god, look at my new model. So I might actually end up putting every frame on the wall. I'm gonna be like that one meme from The Simpsons that says, do it for her. Makes me wonder though, should I let me do it for you? Let me do it for you. Let me do it for you, Kermit. You know what sucks is that song is actually so fucking sad and somebody had to come along and fucking make it a meme. I hate it! Why can't we have sad things? Why can't I just be sad? Like, have you ever just wanted a period of time where you're just like, I just want to be sad. Let me be sad. Shut up. Go away. Sad. And then, like, everything around you was like, hell no. Mo? You never had a time in your life where you just wanted, like, you know, you just... How against your lore? I mean, it's not really, because wanting to be sad is, you know, like a mental health thing. And I'm all for talking about mental health problems and hoping that people get better. That's not against my lore. Be sad, quote unquote. I'm not saying that I'm gonna like beat myself up and whatnot, but you know, sometimes you get into like a melancholy mood and you just wanna, you know, be a little sad. Doesn't mean that you have to be depressed and wanna end it all or whatever. Sometimes it just means, you know, you just wanna be sad. No opportune time, or you know, you just you get stressed out about it and whatnot. I actually learned something over the weekend watching YouTube stuff. There has been a study released, I don't know, recently, that basically said that your internalized trauma, your internalized stress and depression can actually be an even greater problem for you later in life and can lead to certain autoimmune disorders. So it's like, if you don't take care of yourself on the inside, you know, you're not... Are you really taking care of yourself, like, completely? do, and I don't think we realize that enough. Oops. Let me see if I can find that study. If I can find it again. Mental health leading to autoimmune disease. Nice. You kill them all. So it says here there is a complex and evolving understanding of the relationship between mental health and autoimmune diseases. You need to step out. Okay. No worries. While not all mental health conditions directly cause autoimmune diseases, research suggests that stress, depression, and certain mental health disorders can increase the risk of developing or exacerbating autoimmune conditions. Conversely, some autoimmune diseases can also lead to or worsen mental health issues. We have 2 spots if anybody wants to join. I'm just gonna kind of read this out loud. Studies have shown a link between stress-related disorders such as PTSD and an increased risk of autoimmune diseases like lupus and rheumatoid arthritis. This may be due to the body's inflammatory response to prolonged stress, which can potentially trigger or worsen autoimmune reactions. Depression has been associated with a higher risk of certain autoimmune diseases, including Graves' disease, celiac disease, and Crohn's disease. While the exact mechanisms are still being researched, the psychological stress of depression and its impact on the immune system are believed to play a role. Studies have also found that individuals with various mental health diagnoses, such as schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, autism, ADHD, and anorexia, have a higher prevalence of autoimmune diseases like Crohn's disease, psoriasis, and type 1 diabetes. It's important to note that the relationship between mental health and autoimmune diseases is often a two-way street. For example, the chronic pain, fatigue, and other symptoms of autoimmune diseases can significantly impact a person's mental health, potentially leading to or worsening mental health conditions. In summary, while not all mental health conditions directly cause autoimmune diseases, stress and certain mental health disorders are associated with a higher risk of developing or exacerbating these conditions. Furthermore, the relationship is often bidirectional, with autoimmune diseases also impacting mental health. So, there you go. There's your little informational tidbit of the day. That internalizing and holding on to stress, depression, trauma, etc. can actually hurt you physically in the long run. My throat is sore as fuck, for obvious reasons. So, changing subjects entirely. I'm gonna throw this out and I wanna see what y'all's opinion is. If I get everything together, should I do the debut as soon as I'm able, or should I do the debut in October? Because that's what I've been saying I was gonna do. And just so we're all on the same page, the reason why I said or picked October is because October of this year is going to be my 3-year streaming anniversary. And so I was going to, like, make my 3-year anniversary day, like, the debut stream. Bot names be wild, yeah. Flammy pood. How dare you talk shit about Flammy? Yeah, I'm gonna do a model debut, 100%. That is absolutely going to happen. It's just whether I should do it on my 3rd-year anniversary, or if I should do it like if I can get everything is like ready in like August, should I just go ahead and do it in August? So gonna happen one way or another. It's more about what day should I do it. Get away from me, ugly! No, that was all. I'll be completely honest. I didn't think my model was gonna be done this soon. I was anticipating it being done closer to like the end of June, maybe the beginning of July. And with it being done now, that gives me like a lot of time to do stuff. Bishop. Get shat on. Flammy pooed. Do you guys think I should have my emotes updated? Some of them I can easily have updated. I don't know about some of them though. Yeah. Nobody is putting me in a fucking jar. What's with the jar? Ask your father. Meet your siblings? It's just Jar Jar Binks. Oh my god. Do you actually get it, Jam? Some hot gluing sort of shit. I'm really curious as to whether or not you actually got it. Okay, yes. What a dumbass. fucking bitch, man. Can't wait to see how this will run on Switch too. Hopefully better than Switch 1. You're about to get the double whammy. Yeah, buddy. It lags in the menus? Yeah, it lags horribly. Welcome back, Prospect. I spin to kill me and my boys. You can join back up if you want to. And we have a spot if anybody wants to join. Wow. What a fucking asshole. Apple Asshole Project at your service, the AAP. Are you gonna join us back up or no? I need to clean for the 80th time today. I need to clean. Okay. Whatever. Oh, sorry. 79th. My bad. Why is that quote so relevant? That's quite big. I mean, Texas in and of itself is basically an asshole, so... The bot's quite cheeky. Quite on point today. Bot, say something about sneakers. Surely I have a quote about sneakers. No way, I don't have a quote about sneakers. Oh, Taquito, Howie, I love you so. A rolled up taco, I'll never let you go. Sauce or dry, still delicious. Grains and meat, so nutritious. I'm sorry, my wontons are just bigger. That is not how you do that. Am I gonna say we every time I use that? Yes. Is anyone gonna stop me? No. Piglet. We're not gonna talk about kicking or punting Piglet, y'all. Look at him. He's precious. Let him live his life. No, he's not puntable. What's the order I want anyway? Expensive. Somebody said Piglet was puntable, and that was not acceptable. Do not punt Piglet. Just because it starts with pig and it's 2 syllables, kind of like pigskin, he is not a football. So please do not punt the tiny baby. Why no kick when he has football-shaped body? Why not friend when you friend-shape? Here, you little shit. Fuck off, dog. Yeah, how you like it now? How you like it now? Fuckhead. Yes, because he's literally my spirit animal. I am anxious and stressed all the damn time. Are you telling me that you wouldn't want to meet your spirit animal in real life if he existed? I need to adjust my glasses. There we go. No, because I will befriend the pig. What's the name of that movie? That was about a talking pig. Is Apple spirit animals? Babe, yeah. Whatever you do, don't give it a name. I'll call you Piglet. You poor, poor, pitiful creature. Halo bang. Halo bang. Last year Tuesday. If only me. No, but it's not. It's without your love. It's not. Without your love. need to push debut up. That means I need to get my cover song done sooner rather than later. Why rush when you could just be patient? I mean, I asked everybody their opinion on if I get everything done, should I just schedule the debut like a little bit sooner, or should I just stick with the October date? And you weren't here for that decision, so... Well, I mean, I'm still taking opinions, I just... You know? Like... I'm explaining the reasoning. You know, I found a reason for me to change who I used to be. A reason to start over new. And the reason is glue. Okay, what's your idea on how the debut stream should look like? I want it to be like kind of short. I had switched it for boss rush. Oh, Lamau. I kind of want it to be kind of short, kind of like I don't know, maybe like an hour and a half to 2 hours. Probably like in the evening. I was under level and I couldn't score my stack. You just want to show off the model, yeah. In said debut, you know, it'll be like the new starting screen, maybe some music particular to my character, and then once we get started, then I just send everybody straight into the cover song, and I'm hoping I can get an MV for the cover song, and then we discuss everything, like, you know, who made the model, and then the credits to everybody that made everything else. And I mean, I feel like we can cover an hour and a half to 2 hours in that time period. And then show off the new schedule and be like, oh my god, whatever. And then you guys give me $1 million and then I disappear into the abyss. What was that last part? Oh, I said, I said, you give me $1 million and then I disappear into the abyss. And then y'all never find out if I graduated. Imagine though. Imagine what? If somebody gave me $1 million? I know, that would be wild. Insane, even. Shore did tell me that she planned on getting all of her friends together and helping get subs and all of that. So just keep that in mind when it happens. Either way, I do want to give myself at least 2 weeks advance notice. So I'll probably get everything ready. Like, ready. Don't have to wait on anything else. Don't have to buy anything else. Don't have to commission anything else. And then, like, from that point until 2 weeks later, probably do, like, something to, like, get people excited about the debut. I mean, maybe? I don't know. The Goongar strats? What the fuck are the Goongar strats? Back, fuckhead. Ugly ass. Remind everybody about one quick thing. And I mean, part of me is like, I don't really need to mention it. Like, I assume we're mostly grown-ass adults here. But I think it's worth mentioning just because it's just worth mentioning. I know in my current form, perhaps there are things that are, how do you say, awkward? Like, maybe you don't feel comfortable talking to me about certain subjects. Because I am, as Twitter would call me, child-coded, question mark. And it's probably kind of jarring that I'm going from kind of flat and very conservative to voluptuous. Voluptuous and adult looking or whatever. So I guess just as a polite reminder that, you know, if you've been, like, nervous to say something because my character looks child-coded, and maybe you still feel that weirdness when the new model comes out, just remember, I'm 36. I can handle a little bit of funny gooner comments, and I'm not gonna get offended. The only time that I'll get offended is if any of you guys ask me out or, like, send me dick pics. Like, that kind of stuff is not cool. It's not very cool. And even, you know, even if I had started with the other model, you know, it's not very cash money. So I don't think I have to tell people that, but just so we're all on the same page. the mods something to work with when it comes to that. Why are you checking me out? What did I do? Yeah. Nice. I think the other thing I should say is that up to this point, I've been trying to work on getting into an organization of sorts, or not really an organization, but like a small like VTuber agency. I don't think I'm gonna try and do that anymore. I'm just gonna focus on being indie and agency. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just not do that. The only couple of things I would consider are Hololive or like Mythic Talent, just because they're like, I guess, the two like most known VTuber agencies. Well, Mythic Talent isn't a VTuber agency, obviously, but they really like their VTubers. So, you know, I would be okay with that. Hololive, obviously, but I doubt that they would ever accept me because I don't know how to sing. I think when it comes to streaming culture, groups form naturally. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's pretty true. So, but that's it for me today. It is now 5 o'clock. And I am both tired and my throat fucking hurts. Sorry, I'm just so excited. I'm also tired because I had a hard time sleeping last night for reasons. I have some Javel for your throat. Thank you. I don't know. I just want to sit in its mouth.
Time to EEP.
No! Shut up. The other thing too is that my parents were going home from California. They were in Cali for the past week. And they just flew home last night. I kid you not, their flight from Cali was, what was it? It was like, it took off 1 a.m. Eastern time and didn't land until like 6 this morning. So, you know, I had a hard time sleeping. Did they go to Disneyland? No, they didn't go to Disneyland. They went for, I think, a family member, either a family member's birthday or like a baby shower. I don't remember. But they were only gone for like a week, and then they like kind of ventured into Nevada. But I think they were mostly in California. They kind of stuck around San Francisco, the San Francisco area. But anyway, yeah, knowing that they were airborne when I was going to sleep was not on my bingo card for 2025. So anyway, I'm gonna send you guys on to Fonlace, who is playing Pokemon Unite for Poke Monday. I hope you guys had a good time playing with me. My throat actually hurts. Hope you guys had a great time with me today. Thanks so much for joining me. Make sure y'all get some rest. Watch out, Banui raid. Week is gonna look a little different because tomorrow and Thursday and Saturday are gonna be days that we have the Eurovision Song Contest. So, tomorrow's stream is gonna be cut in half. Eurovision starts at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. That's gonna be true tomorrow and Thursday. And then Saturday is also going to be a Eurovision day, but it's the finals, the grand finals, on Saturday. And it will be, I don't know, it usually runs like 3 to 4 hours long. It really just depends. So yeah, so come by tomorrow, come by Thursday, come by Saturday, so we can watch the Eurovision Song Contest together. I can't keep the stream, so it will all be archived. If you don't show up tomorrow, Thursday, and Saturday, then you just won't get to see it, and that'll be your loss, not mine. Anyway, y'all have a great one. I will chat with you later. Be sure to get rest, drink lots of water, and bye! Bye-bye! Bye!